Oh, say does that...
And these teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. We've got Derek White. Williams is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Williams. Ingram, the pass to Johnson. Now here's Murray. Philadelphia moving it around. And stolen by Williams. Here's White. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the catalyst for that break was the steal by Williams, showing you what an elite defender he is.
Outside Murray. Let's go with a three. Pure from three-point range.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier I spoke with Nick Nurse. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Yeah, I like the fact that Ingram didn't hesitate right there. Very decisive. He saw the shot, and he did not waste any time.
Pass to Williams. To the right side. Fires from deep. That shot, no good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. White against Murray. Ingram with a screen on White. Now here's Murray. The D's right on him. 5 to shoot. Over White. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. For Detroit, they've called 1 of 4 to begin this one. Down low. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
It's really good to see Kristaps inside forcing the issue. We know his outside abilities, but he can also bang down low.
That free throw misses. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
He hits the second from the line. And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Legs.
Yeah, BA, particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Williams looking around. Edey with a steal. Ingram against Williams. Holmgren. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And there's a 3-second violation. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 10-1 run. Outside Ingram. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Clock at 6. The turnaround jumper. The rebound by Detroit. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
And it means they will go deep into their bench again. It worked in the last matchup. Might as well spread more minutes around.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 5. Pass to Murray. Back to Ingram. Screen by Holmgren. Releases. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Murray against White. Outside, Williams. Here's Porzingis. Plenty of space. Nice shot from the wing.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Ingram on the wing. He has 7. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Trey Murphy, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Williams. Then it's Derek White, and it's Williams in at the 3. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does his team want from him? He said, be aggressive, don't defer. And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Back over to you, Brian.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. Philadelphia leading by 5. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Here's Williams. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Outside, Williams. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. White can't hit.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
On the wing, Murray. From deep, Holmgren. The rebound by Detroit. Outside White. Pass to Williams. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Murray, no good. Pistons trail by 7. Takes a step back. White, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Ingram on the wing. Inside, and stolen by Porzingis. In transition, here they come. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Johnson passes to Murray. They get it back. Edey. And he buries his first look.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Ingram. Williams misses. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Now here's Murray. Holmgren finds Johnson. Screen by Edey. Johnson passes to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board. Pistons trail by 7. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time. The 76ers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Johnson passes to Murray. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Pistons shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. White on the wing, defended by Murray. To the left side wing. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's got 12 points in the game. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping when we're supposed to help. We're sending guys the right direction. Pretty solid.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
In the 7th quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up that shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Pistons.
They're not playing with urgency, especially on the glass. Shots go up and they're just waiting. Go after the rebound.
Yeah, got to get those elbows up at least 2 inches. The rest can't see everything.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Edey out there with Holmgren. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Johnson. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. White, the pass to Porzingis. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. Well, this new three-point era started with Stephen Curry, and it's really in the last decade that we're seeing the long-distance game extend to the center position. You look at the list of recent champions, it seems it's also not a luxury, but a necessity to have a paint presence who can also stretch the floor from deep.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. And he knocks down the first one. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the number 2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
Both free throws good from Ingram. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh, my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
Now here's Murray. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you guys.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent. Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Holmgren, the pass to Johnson. And here's Ingram. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Detroit moving the ball around. Right wing. Outside Porzingis. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Look at Porzingis showing off the range.
We know Porzingis has range, but wow, that's a tough shot.
White against Murray. Screen by Holmgren. And stolen by Porzingis. And now the Pistons in transition. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
One shot.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Yeah, protecting the rim. Porzingis, one of the best in the league at that.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray, ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
And he makes the first.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
And Murray drops them both. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Jacks up a three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Williams' shot is good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Ingram. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Murphy.
And honestly, the one thing that's held Brandon Ingram back is health. And at this stage of his career, if he is able to play, he is going to be a huge factor.
First free throw is good.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 9. Porzingis in the post. Edey defends. Williams with the screen. Here's White. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Snatched away. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Williams. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Porzingis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Philadelphia. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Setting the floor for Detroit. They've got Jalen Williams, Derek White out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Williams, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Now here's Porzingis. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Murray passes to Holmgren. Ingram against Williams. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Pistons ball.
Here's Williams. Outside, Williams tries it from the top of the key, and that one is right through the heart. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. White against Murray. Pass to Johnson. Back to Murray. From deep. Murray gets the triple.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Here's Williams. Outside, Williams. Williams against Holmgren. Williams into the lane. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And you see Williams there showing off that quickness and why it's not easy to knock him off balance.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Well, he's already an elite player in this league, but Jalen Williams now showing you that desire and hunger to keep getting better and adding to his game.
Good on the second one. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Outside Ingram. That one goes in. Ingram's got 20. When we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Trey Murphy taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Legs, talking about Trey Murphy, just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
And so he hits both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Murray scanning the floor. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Here's Porzingis. And Edey with a block.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
Ingram with a screen on White. Outside Ingram. Oh, the shot is off.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
White with a screen on Ingram. Ingram against Williams. And Edey with a block. Outside Ingram. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Another bucket that time by Ingram. He is going off, looking to attack every time he catches the ball.
Now here's White. Now pass to Williams. Williams with the screen. Edey rips down the board.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Outside Murray. Edey with a screen on White. Murray. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Five on the clock. Williams rips down the board.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Williams! Holmgren there for the rebound. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Got a piece of it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Here's White. Outside Williams. Porzingis with a screen on Ingram. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step in the shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And let's reveal our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. Alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. With Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And a look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Stephon Castle.
His passing has been noticeably better in the last few months. You can see it in his assist totals. He's seeing the entire court, spreading the ball around and creating a lot of easy buckets for his teammates.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. John Collins is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Stephon Castle. Then there's Wagner. And it's Giddey in at the one spot. And for Oklahoma City, Brook Lopez is out there with Mobley. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Mann in at the 2. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Here's Castle. Basket counts.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
Here's Mann. Giddey defending. Mobley with the bounce pass. Lillard from outside. It's rebounded by Giddey. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I spoke briefly with Oklahoma City's head coach. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Guys, back over to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And Lopez gets it to go.
Yeah, this is the deft touch Lopez has developed. He knows how to adjust his power for the mid-range.
Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Has to Ware. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Well, normally we see Porter Jr. shoot it from deep, but I'd love to see him go inside more. He has great length and time.
Ware, good.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Mobley outside, and it's Lopez at the elbow. Pass to Porter, launches a 3. Franz Wagner grabs the miss. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And good that time.
Yeah, Wagner has the ability to spot these openings and moves the ball whenever he can.
Lillard, the pass to Mann. Back to Lillard. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target. San Antonio leading by 4. To the middle. Wagner against Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. To stand, you don't see a whole lot of players 6'10" with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
That's good from Wagner. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, guys. The Spurs are ecstatic to welcome back their superstar big man, Victor Wembanyama. He actually spent 10 days this summer training with monks in China, and he continues to embrace unorthodox training methods. Guys, perhaps appropriate given his unusual stature.
He's got that curiosity. All right, John, thanks for the update. Now, here's Lillard. He has yet to score. Lopez left side. Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. The Thunder with another miss. Castle on the wing. Covered by Lillard. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Here's Castle. Last time out, he had 13 points. To the inside, Giddey, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Thunder trailing by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
There's 45 seconds left in the first. Three-pointer, Lillard, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds in this game.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mann. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to the right wing. Castle against Lillard to end the cold streak. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Spurs lead by 10. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
We've got Terrence Mann. Porter is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Mobley. Nothing on the board. Here's Mann. Off the left rim and out. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back over to you guys.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
They set the pick. Ware up top. Over Lopez. Ware, no good.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Stan, Michael Porter Jr. is a crucial piece to this offense.
Oh, he absolutely is, Kevin. First of all, we know that shooting provides space for other people to operate, and he certainly does that. But Michael Porter Jr. is also a very timely cutter and gets his share of easy buckets.
Now Castle. After the missed three from Damian Lillard. And the basket is good. Castle's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And they call an illegal screen here. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And the matchup with the Timberwolves, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Now, here's Wagner. Now, Castle. 8 points for him. Lets it go from the wing. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 12. Left side, Porter. Pass to Mann. Back to Lillard. Fires for three. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
And the basket by Castle.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 14. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number one, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Mann finds Mobley. Back to Mann. Fires from 18. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Now here's Mobley. Over in the corner, Lillard. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He lays it in.
Showing some muscle on that finish. Lillard enjoys overcoming challenges.
Wagner looking it over. Collins setting the pick for Wagner. Here's the three. The Thunder pull it in. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Lillard. Lopez outside. Pass to Porter. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Still Thunder ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Mobley. 9-point game his last outing. Clock at 2.
Look, Giddey can guard a number of positions. He's big enough, mobile enough, and he's intelligent.
Wagner against Mobley. There's a screen. Shoots. And so it's San Antonio with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
When I look at San Antonio, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Thunder.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We've seen Stephon Castle having a really great game.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Thunder trailing by 10 on the floor for San Antonio. They've got Wagner. John Collins is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Stephon Castle. And it's Giddey in at the 1. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Well, showing off the athleticism. At 6'10", Porter Jr. is a major problem inside.
Back to Wagner. Giddey surveying the D. Here's Castle, defended by Mann. Here's Ware. Lopez with the block.
Textbook timing and positioning from Lopez around the rim. Not letting anything through.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this defense.
And finished off by Porter.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
No question, Michael Porter Jr. is a true shooter. Stan, he gets out there and scores, it seems like, every possession.
Well, listen, Michael Porter Jr. is not only a great shooter, he's got that high release that people can't get to. So he knows when he shoots it, it's just a matter of make or miss.
And Porter, no good on that one.
Well, we talk a lot about Porter Jr.'s jump shot, his ability to space the floor, but I like his rebounding as well.
Here's Ware. Pass to Castle. Here we go, Coach. The 2025 Rookie of the Year, Stephon Castle.
Yeah, look, Kevin, you can't say too many good things about this guy, but it starts with this. Like all the best players in the league, he plays both ends of the floor. Stephon Castle can take on the assignment of guarding the best player on the other team, and he's a guy whose skills are rapidly improving offensively. The future is great for this guy.
That free throw, no good.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
Good on the second free throw. And Mitch Johnson, Stan, now taking over full-time as head coach of the Spurs.
Well, look, Mitch Johnson's the son of an NBA player and a high-level point guard in college. He knows how to run a team and favors that pace and space style.
Good on the bucket. Porter's got 8 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Giddey kicks to Wagner. Collins wide open, he fires. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, those are the quick twitch muscles from Collins.
And so here is Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. Castle against Lillard. Rebound San Antonio. Ware's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Okay, the Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said, our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, thanks. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Brook Lopez third, and of course, Evan Mobley.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
To the paint. Here's Porter. It falls for his fifth field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Castle. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Man can't hit.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Well, there's Wagner using that size to get a good look on the drive.
Not as good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Lopez.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Wagner against Mobley. Clock at 6. And it's Wagner missing. The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Porter. To the middle. A kick out to Mobley. Off target from three-point range. San Antonio leading by 10. Here's Ware. And he goes in for the dunk.
A pass-first kind of guard. Great decision by Giddey to give it up there.
The Thunder shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Lillard, the pass to Mobley. Back to Lillard. And stolen by Castle. And stolen by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set. Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
When you talk about Evan Mobley, you start with his defense. One of the best in the NBA at using that frame, reading the game, and making an impact on that end.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Mobley. No good on the second free throw.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Ware dishes to Collins. Here's Castle, defended by Man. 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Spurs out in front. They lead by 9. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Mobley. Terrence Mann is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Lopez in at the center filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Castle with it. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Mann passes to Lillard. Lopez right side. Pass to Porter. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, turning defense into offense. Porter with a great steal to get things going.
Now Castle. Back to Giddey. Spurs working the ball around now. Jacks up a three. Castle misses.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Pass to Mann. Nobody near Lillard. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
And here's Collins. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Porter finds Mann. Pass to Lopez. A kick out to Mobley. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
Spurs leading by 5. And here is Giddey. Now Ware. Lays it in off the window.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Now Mobley. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And with lots of big game experience, Mobley knows how to get it done in crunch time.
Lopez with the steal. Now Porter shoots the three. Mobley. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Here's Castle. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And the potential Castle has is intriguing. When he's scoring like this, you wonder how dominant he can be moving forward.
Now here's Lillard. Now Porter. Let's lose a three. It's good.
He's an NBA champion, and Porter Jr. knows when to step up.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Wagner. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Collins outside. Clean from outside.
Big time from Collins right there.
Now here's Lillard. Takes the three. Knocks down the three.
He
is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Wagner, right side. Now Castle. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Lillard against Castle to take the lead. Castle pulls it down.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Mobley against Wagner. Strong move off the glass.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief. Lillard. This is the challenge Lillard presents to defenses. He's good at getting them to compromise.
At the line for your defender, Damian Lillard, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart fouls. You got to try and extend the game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Here's Mobley. Here's Mann. Lillard fires. And he does not hit. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Castle. 2 shots.
Two.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's Got one more, though.
Pressure moment for Castle.
And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. Mobley looking it over. He's off from 3. And so it's San Antonio with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Stephon Castle.
Time to get the starting five.
The start of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Drew Holiday, He's out there with Desmond Bane. Sarr out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Clowney in at the 4.
There's a nice continuity to their offense when Bane's hitting shots from all over the court.
Suggs, the pass to Adebayo. Now here's Green, guarded by Bane. Avdia from outside, and that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Markkanen misses. And Suggs has got the ball here for Indiana. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they faced the Spurs.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
Now here's Bane. Pass to Holiday from downtown. Rebounded by Suggs. For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Now here's Suggs. 23 points for him last game against Detroit. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Now Avdia. This one for 3. The shot no good. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Sarr with a screen on Suggs. Markkanen finds Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. San Antonio with the ball, following the bucket by the Pacers. Pass to Avdia. It's stolen by Holiday. Bane, the pass to Sarr. Buries it from 3. Sarr's got 5 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Now here's Holiday. No made baskets yet. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Bane. Pacers with a rebound. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Here's Bane. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
And that one misses. Richard, it's just a few years into Desmond Bane's career, but he's historically good shooting threes.
I mean, B.A., he is over 40% for his career. In the top 25 all-time of three-point percentage, and that is on a major volume.
Nice shot by George.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Holiday passes to Sarr. Now here's Bane. Sarr with a screen on Suggs. With to Mark. It's Markkanen on the wing. Defended by Avdia. Fires for 3. Markkanen misses. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Outside for Green. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The 3 from Bane. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
Desmond Bane getting it done for the San Antonio Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Lauri Markkanen. Desmond Bane is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Clowney in at the power forward position.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
For three, George sinks it from distance. George has got 7 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Bane, no good. Indiana trailing here. George scanning the floor. The layup off target. And for the Spurs, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, the future is looking bright for the Spurs. On and off the court, they placed over $1 billion for a new arena and surrounding civic improvements in downtown San Antonio. Although nothing with the project has been finalized just yet, clearly the Spurs are looking to help finance a new state-of-the-art arena in the near future, around Victor Wembanyama, no less.
A great organization. Okay, Shams, thank you. Here's Green. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Over Holiday. The shot comes out.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Sarr misses.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Suggs finds Green. Back to Suggs. There's the triple. Rebound San Antonio.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
To the inside, kicks it out to Bane. Markkanen outside. No good on the triple. Pacers trail by 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Back to Avdia. Holiday against Green. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A minute 42 left in the first half. Adebayo sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock.
It looks like they're pressing offensively. They've got to slow things down before they dig a bigger hole for themselves. They had some success in the first quarter, but since then, they've gone cold. Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get loud. The Pacers high school is here.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Pacers in 5th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Pacers trail by 8. Outside, Green. George outside to snap the cold streak. Rebound by San Antonio.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Sarr with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Clowney to the right side. Outside Holiday. Now Markkanen. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback. And now a 10-point San Antonio lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Green. And the jumper is good. Green's got 5 now.
Just a beautiful jump shot. Green is the prototype NBA 2 guard.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holiday. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
George outside. Adebayo a screen on Markkanen. George for 3. Connects from downtown. 10 points for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. Spurs out in front, up by 7. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Indiana Pacers.
You can see that game plan. Play outside in. They just haven't gotten to the end part. And maybe they won't.
They would if I were coaching.
And next up, a look at the top performers for each team in that first half.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. One guy's been getting it done, Alexander Sarr.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
San Antonio leading by 7. They've got Bam Adebayo. Avdia out there with Paul George. Then it's Suggs. And it's Green in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Clock at 6. Markkanen left side. Puts up a 3. Avdia pulls it in. Well, Indiana shooting just 37% in the game. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. The 3 from Suggs. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as much as 10. Holiday against Green. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got his second basket.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Off the outside. Sarr against Adebayo. Green for 3. That one is off.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
George with a steal. Pass to Avdia. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
And here's Sarr from the high post. Indiana with a rebound. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
George outside from the arc. Sinks the tray. George has got 13.
Line him up and knock him down. You know PG is good to drill a handful of threes when he steps on the floor.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
Clowney pulls it in.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Payne. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And he jams it home with authority.
The dime-dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
And it's Payne with the ball for the Spurs. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Holiday against Suggs. Now here's Markkanen. Yet to see a basket. A show of force by Markkanen to get through.
Some real toughness from Markkanen. Powers through the contact, then has the focus and touch to finish.
Outside, Green. Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. Green, the pass to Suggs. Launches it. Rebound by San Antonio. Sarr with it. He's got 13. Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots. Inside. Here's George. Clowney pulls it in. Clowney's got 4 rebounds now.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Holiday finds Payne. San Antonio moving the ball around. Pass to Clowney. To the middle. Here's Sarr. He trades it as the shot clock ticks down. Sarr's got 15 points.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Suggs. It's George on the wing. Started by Markkanen. Markkanen against George. Cash money from 16 feet away. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. If he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be back in a moment. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Drew Holiday out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Clowney in at the 4. Back to Markkanen. Outside Holiday. Pass to Bane. Out to the right wing. To the paint. Here's Clowney. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Never one to hold the ball. If Bane's shot isn't there, he just moves it.
Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman.
Yes, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
First free throw is good. And for all the optimism, Grant, the Spurs having to navigate some tough seas with health challenges.
Yeah, the legendary Greg Popovich moving to a front office role. Then Wemby suffering a blood clot too. Some trying times, but this team's foundation of togetherness has helped.
George hits them both.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
San Antonio leading by 6. Pass to Clowney. Payne surveying the D. Five to shoot. Here's Clowney. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Suggs. San Antonio with a rebound. Sarr's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Holiday. Back to Sarr. And here's Markkanen, defended by Avdia. Payne against Suggs. The shot from 20 feet out. Payne, no good. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Avdia. Now Green shoots. Rebounded by Sarr.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
They set the pick. Holiday. Cash from downtown.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Markkanen against George. Using the glass to lay it in.
The scoring instincts of PG are razor sharp. He just keeps on attacking.
Markkanen looking it over. Payne up top. Avdia with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
This is how good George is. He can and will make shots going through the contact.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Paul George. 1 shot.
That's good from George.
You know what makes George so valuable offensively is his effectiveness both on and off the ball. He's equally good as a ball handler or a spot-up shooter.
From deep. George is there for the rebound. Pacers trail by 6. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Holiday. George against Payne. Rebounded by Markkanen. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Green against Holiday. Now Markkanen. Holiday outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's good from beyond the arc.
It's still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's see what you got.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Green. Jacks up a 3. Green's feeling it at the arc.
There are guys that will take that shot, and there are guys that will make that shot. Green is one of those guys that will make that bucket.
Payne outside for 3. George is there for the rebound. And here are the Pacers now. 6-point game. Connect!
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Double team on Holiday. And so they foul intentionally.
Bam Adebayo. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs. Sarr. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Green cashes it in.
Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Avdia against Markkanen. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. George is there for the rebound. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Holiday outside, shoots a 3, buries it from outside.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
So it's a narrow victory for the Spurs, pulling out the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Alex Sarr.
Oh, say does.
Feels like just yesterday, we were watching the NBA Finals tours. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Keontae George. Draymond Green is out there with Peyton Watson. Then it's Donovan Clingan. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard. Merrill with it. Guarded now by Watson. And the basket by Hachimura.
Oh boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
Now here's George. Great open look there.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here are the Spurs now. Williams up top. He's covered by Levine. Oh, and Levine with a block.
Wow, solid swat from Levine. Coaches and teammates appreciate when he's engaged on the defensive end.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. George with it. He's picked up by Merrill. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
And the more experience George gets, the more confident he looks.
Well, Keontae George is an excellent athlete. He's got positional size to play the lead guard, but he's got to develop as a playmaker. He took that step this past season. And we know this. The guy is elite athletically. Like, there's a lot of good building blocks here. Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Drummond. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
First personal foul.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the game.
Andre Drummond. Shooting one.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And the Spurs willing to be patient with this rebuild. But when De'Aaron Fox became available, Grant, they did not blink.
Yeah, he's just too dynamic to pass up. And still young enough to grow with their core. Now it's about making the pieces click.
Levine can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Counted. Hachimura's got his second basket of the game.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
George passes to Levine. Six to shoot. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
On the wing, Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. From behind the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Hachimura, the pass to Williams. And here is Kuzma. Off target with the 3. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Fires in the triple.
Boy, the ability to stretch the floor of this team is special. And when Draymond Green is converting, turn the lights out.
Pass to Kuzma. Drummond with the screen. Kuzma, the pass to Hachimura, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's the look now at the last few months of assist numbers for Stephon Castle.
They've got to be happy about how many more assists he's been dishing out lately. He's got a pass-first mentality, and with how well he's been distributing, that's a very good thing. His teammates love playing with him.
Now here's George. Outside Levine. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Kuzma. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. Kuzma's got 6.
I'll tell you clearly, this guy has found his rhythm. He's attacking with confidence early.
George outside. George sets a screen. It's George on the wing. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside, Williams. And there's the screen. And he drives in. That one drops for him.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Kuzma against Levine. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Zach LaVine. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Levine. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Draymond Green is out there with Peyton Watson. Then it's Donovan Clingan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's George in at point guard. Shot clock at 3. Kuzma for 3. And Clingan pulls it down. Minnesota leading by 5. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, a new ownership group taking over for the Timberwolves, but it remains a commitment to continuity on the basketball side. And while creating a replacement for the league's second oldest arena is a priority, they've made it clear their commitment is to remain in Minnesota.
You'd love to hear it. All right, Shams, thank you for the report.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Hachimura, the pass to Kuzma. Minnesota with a rebound.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
No good on that one.
I don't think you can help but admire what Draymond Green brings to the floor on a night-by-night basis. This guy plays with a giant chip, and he wants his teammates to come with him.
And he's good on the second. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Williams misses. Minnesota leading by 6. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Spurs are on the rise. Victor Wembanyama said, quote, I've been on board since day one. We know it's not going to be a straight line. There will be ups and downs. This is not easy, but I'm very confident in the will that my guys have. The long term is never being questioned. Back over to you, Brian.
They'll get there. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we got a breakdown showing the average of 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for San Antonio.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, power play by Andre Drummond. He has made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Here's Levine, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
George passes to Watson. George scanning the floor. Pass to Levine. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Spurs trail by 9. Hachimura, the pass to Williams. Now here's Kuzma. San Antonio moving the ball around. Hachimura finds Drummond. Pass to Kuzma. The 3. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Kuzma's got 9.
Yeah, first quarter he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
Levine against Kuzma. Back to Levine. Let's go with a 3. How about Levine showing off the range?
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Williams against George. Outside Levine. All alone on the break. Here's Kuzma, and he lays it in on the break. Kuzma's got 5 points in the quarter.
When your teammate makes a steal, your first thought is, I'm sprinting the floor. Kyle Kuzma does just that.
Crafty move. Ooh, the elevation from Levine.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Merrill outside. Pass to Drummond. Outside, Williams. That 3's off the mark. And it's Green with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now Levine. He's got 25. Fires from deep. Up again.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
When you play the right way and you're patient, you usually come out on top.
Yeah, you love a team that will work, sometimes deep into the clock for their shots. Man, that's great.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for Minnesota, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Sam Merrill out there with Williams. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Now here's LaVine. LaVine converts despite the D.
Boy, that's a tough shot. LaVine showing some intensity inside.
Hachimura outside. Kuzma outside. The 3 is up. The shot by Drummond, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
George passes to Green. And here's LaVine. Uncovered. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And now a 12-point Minnesota lead.
Well, their size, their strength, and their skilled passing ability. Draymond Green has such a great mix of attribute and skill.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
San Antonio shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
And so Drummond nails them both. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Outside LaVine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Well, Zach LaVine draws a level of defensive attention that allows him to draw contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And he can't hit the second. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction. It's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
A big answer by Levine.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Williams passes to Drummond. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Zach LaVine is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Watson. Takes the three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Merrill passes to Drummond. Now here's Hachimura. He's covered by Levine. Outside, Williams. San Antonio moving the ball around. It's Kuzma with the miss. Minnesota leading by 10. Green, the pass to Watson. Kuzma for 3. Kept alive. Here's Drummond. Rejected by Klingon.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
Here's Watson. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. San Antonio's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. It's George on the wing. Fires the 3. And they recover it. Here's Klingon. Back to Watson. Clock at 4. Goes back up. Nice shot by George. George has got 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, here's a good look at the shot chart showing the field goal attempts for Zach LaVine.
And his shooting from deep range has been really tremendous, finding quality looks and draining them. And his ability to spread the defense just by being at the arc has got their whole offense clicking.
1:25 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Kuzma, defended by Watson. The 3, nails it from 3. Merrill's got 6 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And it's Green missing. Spurs trail by 9. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Levine. To the inside, Klingon uses the glass on the layup.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
Williams looking around, pass to Merrill. The 3 ball, and San Antonio hits again from deep.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now here's Green. Outside Levine. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Merrill. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. He's been an offensive force. Now with over 30 points after the quarter. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Draymond Green, George out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Clingan, and it's Watson in at small forward. Clingan with the block. Outside LaVine. Outside Green. Outside Watson. Lets the three fly, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Watson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Williams passes to Merrill. Here's Drummond. Back to Kuzma. Merrill outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
George against Williams. To the paint. Clingan. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Drummond. Spurs trail by 8. Hachimura with a screen on George. Williams passes to Kuzma. San Antonio moving the ball around. The baseline Jay. Right side, Williams. Hachimura sets a screen. Tries again, and it's Williams off the drive. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
George passes to Green. Takes a three. Ooh, it doesn't go.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Kuzma against LaVine. Drummond with the screen. Kuzma. He's off from 3.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Here's the pass to Williams. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Hachimura with a screen on LaVine. The triple drop.
Kyle Kuzma stepping up and getting it done.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. George with it. Outside, Green.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now LaVine from downtown. Nope.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Kuzma. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
It's simply fantastic defense by Green. His energy on this end is invaluable.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Now LaVine shoots a 3. LaVine with the corner 3.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we could steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Kuzma. Now Hachimura. Oh, no good on the layup.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
That's in!
Well, becoming more efficient as a scorer, LaVine now starting to take leaps forward.
And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, it misses!
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Green. Now here's Klingon. Shot clock at 5. George! The three is in!
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now here's Kuzma. And rejected. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Just 5 to shoot. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Zach LaVine.
Okay. Basketball fans, it's Saturday afternoon, and you're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for LaMelo Ball.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Up to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Young is out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Adams in at the 7th. And for the Spurs, they've got Toumani Camara, Austin Reeves out there with Ball, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Zubac in at the 5, down low. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count. Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hero fires from way outside. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Well, there's the answer from Hero, one of the best from three-point range in the league.
Here's Reeves, and it goes down 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Offensive rebound. Hero from long range hits the three-point bomb. Hero's got 6 points.
Yeah, he's so skilled at attacking at a moment's notice. Hero goes straight into his shot.
Caruso kicks the ball. Five on the clock. Top of the key. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Well, look, adding unnecessary difficulty to a shot is something that drives coaches crazy. Stick to the basics whenever you can.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now, here's Ball. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Here's Randall. Shoots from 12. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Pass to Reeves. Ball, a screen on Young. Back to Ball. Nice defense from McDaniel. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Here's Ball, and he hits it to tie the game up. Ball's got 5.
and it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Outside, Hero. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Stan, you think about the skill level of Trae Young. What makes him, in your opinion, such a tough cover?
I think the best thing about Trae Young, Kevin, is as much of a scorer he is, he's even better as a passer. And so it's hard to commit a second defender to Trae Young all the time because he will find the open people and create great shots for his team.
.105 left here in the first quarter. McDaniels against Ball. There's a screen by Kamara. 6 to shoot. Caruso, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
McDaniels passes to Adams. Now Hero. Young with no one around. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The crisp mechanics of Young on display there. A guy who has his shot down cold.
Pass to Kamara. Now here's Ball. There's the triple. The rebound by Steven Adams. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Young against Caruso. Young dishes to Adams. There's Hero with the 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And the 3-point shot has been big for them. Right back after this break. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Hero out there with Young. And it's Adams in at the center position. Reeves with it. He's covered by Hero. Zubac's a screen on Hero. Reeves finds Kamara. Ball with the bucket.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC, another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
Back to Young. Three-pointer, Randall. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against Minnesota. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Drills the three-pointer. Ball's got 11.
Points. Well, that's his third triple of the game and his second in this quarter. He is heating up.
Young pass to Randall. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. With players signing rich extensions, highlighted by Devin Booker's 2-year, $145 million max contract, we're quickly approaching a time when so-called supermax players will be making over $1 million per game. As shocking as it sounds, the reality is that the best players are already worth more than that to their teams.
It's all about results. Thanks so much for the report, Shams. And he's good on the second.
Well, you like the steadying presence a guy like Julius Randle gives a team. He's a reliable and experienced player others can lean on out there.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on them.
Caruso, the pass to Zubac. The ball. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Young pass to Hero. Back to Young. The three. Good work defensively by Reed. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Mr. Kamare. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Hero against Caruso. And stolen by Caruso. Now Reeves. And here is Zubac. Fires from deep. And that's good. Austin Reeves for 3. Reeves has got 5 now.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
for him last season. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor, the absolute magician with the basketball. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Randall. Hero scanning the floor. And stolen by Caruso. Reeves outside. There's the pick. The three. And again, it's San Antonio with a three. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the three-pointer by Trae Young.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
McDaniels passes to Young. And here is Hero. He's defended by Reed. Back to Young for the three. Kept alive, Minnesota. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Hero. 4 on the clock. Puts up a deep three. Takes a three. The shot.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Tyler Hero is out there with Trae Young. And it's Adams in at the 5.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Ball passes to Caruso. Here's Reeves, guarded by Young. Zubac, screen, 6 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Reeves against Young. Pass to Hero. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Tries to keep it alive. Offensive rebound. Hero, the pass to Young. Back to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's good for 2.
And sometimes you're just throwing it up when the clock ticks down like that. And Young made it look too easy.
Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. He knows they're in for a tough matchup against Trae Young. Coach told me Trae is an offensive savant, but we have to find a way to disrupt his game. We're going to throw some length at him, pick him up once he crosses half court, and pound him on every possession. PA?
Thanks for that, Allie.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
From outside, off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Young, the pass to Randall. And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Reeves against Hero. Pass to Caruso. Pulls up on the wing. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Randall in his last outing with 12 points. Young against Reeves.
2 minutes.
Here's Hero. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for San Antonio. And here's Caruso outside. Knocks down the triple. Caruso's got 5 points.
Oh, this is big for Caruso's confidence. When he's hitting from deep, he looks to score even more.
Pass the ball. Inside. Here's Reeves. Outside Kamara. There's the triple. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Well, RJ, some rebuilds go better than others. Wouldn't you say the Spurs are off to a good start?
Oh, they've got their cornerstone in Wembanyama, along with an array of young talent and plenty of picks. They look to compete now and for years to come, I would think so. Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Young. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. scoring trend over the last several months for Ayo Dosunmu.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
McDaniels against Ball. Young, the pass to Adams. Sinks that one from the post.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
The three from Ball. Here's Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Young looking around. Adams with a screen on Reeves. Young from long range. Drains the triple. Young's got 5.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So for Minnesota right now, McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Trae Young out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Adams in at the 5, down low.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you guys.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now here's Hero. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Ball passes to Reeves. Back to Ball. Pass to Zubac. Yep, that one goes. Zubac, who's got 4 points this quarter. Timberwolves trail by 10. Young with it. He's got 5. Hero, no good. And they call an illegal screen here. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert. Fourth, Ivica Zubac.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Fires for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Hero looking over the floor. Randall. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota. 8-point game. Ball with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Zubac. And here's Reeves. Clock at 6. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Timberwolves trail by 8.
Yo, check Trey.
1:33 left in the half. Here's Randall. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Reeves against Hero. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Young against Caruso. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Adams a screen. To the wing, right side. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Assisted.
Young's got 3 assists in the game.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Outside Kamara. Pass the ball to win the drought. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Hero outside. Here's Randall. Outside McDaniels. Gets the 3 to fall. And now just a 1-point Spurs lead.
And with all the defensive attention Randall gets, that kick-out pass is a vital part of his game.
Here's Ball. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Spurs up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Chris Finch. And, Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls, and then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance, but been a little sluggish so far tonight.
Got to put the defense back on its toes. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
When I look at San Antonio, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a 6th man on the floor. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubac really having a great game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
San Antonio leading. Toumani Camara out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the San Antonio 5. No coverage that time. Reeves has gotten his second bucket. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, fans becoming very familiar with the term second apron over the last few seasons. Front offices admit the devil is in the details. While it's not exactly a hard cap, teams are showing little willingness to endure the penalties that come with persisting above that second apron threshold.
That's for certain. Shams, thank you for the report. The shot won't fall.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hero finds Adams. Double team on Adams. Just 4 to shoot. From the high post. Another shot. Up and in on the layup. Adams has got 6.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
On the wing, Reeves. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Richard, when you talk about Austin Reeves, this guy continues to defy expectations.
I still can't believe he was an undrafted free agent. Not only does he score, he shoots an impressive percentage while doing it. It's just an incredible story.
Ice tray, looking cool as ever, just draining it.
Reeves with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Reeves. Over Hero. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Hero. Still no points. Pass to Adams. Oh, swiped away. Reeves with the ball. Hero picks him up. Now here's Ball. Caruso outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. Outside Reeves. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Reeves has got 8 points in the quarter.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Pass to Hero. Back to Young. Launches the 3. That is Trey's shot. The 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And here's Kamara. Ball taking his time here. 5 to shoot. Caruso, a screen on McDaniel. And Ball gets it to go.
Sweet shot right there from Ball. A multi-talented offensive weapon.
Reeves against Young. Hero, the pass to Randall. Back to Hero. From downtown. Rebounded by Kamara.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Reeves against Young. Pass to Hero. Back to Young. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
San Antonio ball.
San Antonio leading by 6. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Zubac with a screen on McDaniel. There's Ball with a 3. Drops in the 3. Ball's got 8.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there or he will rise and fire.
Reeves against Young. For 3, Randall. Minnesota again missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's the 3. And Hero grabs the board. Back to Young. Shoots over Zubac. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Austin Reeves has been on display for the San Antonio Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Tyler Hero is out there with Trae Young. And it's Adams in its center, locking down the middle. San Antonio leading by 9. Outside Kamara. Back to Ball. Jacks up a 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Young against Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Young. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
San Antonio's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Reeves. Ball outside. Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And a sweet dime. Ball has the playmaker's instinct.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Hero finds Randall. Back to Hero. The kick out to Young. Ooh, you can't let Young get going from there.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Outside Kamara. Back to Ball. Young against Caruso. Reeves with a screen on Young. Caruso outside. Beyond the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's McDaniels. Now Hero. Randall outside. Now Young. From deep 3-point range. Hero outside. Oh, the long ball, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Ready off the pass, he lays it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Young.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Ball. Oh, missed on the tray. Timberwolves trail by 8. Young inside. He's covered by Reeves. McDaniels outside. And he nails it.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. McDaniels against Ball, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against McDaniels. McDaniels with a steal.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Outside Hero. Now Young takes a three. Money from three.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Outside Reeves. 6 to shoot. McDaniels against Ball. And again, another missed shot.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Caruso. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Now Randall. Hero fires. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Austin Reeves. Shooting two.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Now here's Young. Randall outside to tie it up. It's good from beyond the arc.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. McDaniels against Ball. Outside Reeves. Cash from downtown.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Greetings up. Everyone, welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Kevin Porter. Murray out there with Hartenstein. And there's Monk. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Pass to Mathurin. Back to Morant. It's stolen by Monk. Wide open look here for Murray. Money from the wing. Oh, there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
Now, here's Porter. Following the miss by John Morant. Hartenstein passes to Anunoby. Trains the three-pointer.
You have to stay connected to Anunoby out on the perimeter. Can't give him any daylight.
DeRozan on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. He was all alone on that one.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now, here's Porter. Monk finds Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Porter passes to Hartenstein. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Yeah, if you've got a 7-footer like Hartenstein with that kind of touch, just get him the ball in the paint and let him go to work.
And Greg, with Stephon Castle winning the 2025 Rookie of the Year award, the Spurs went back-to-back in that category.
Yeah, of course, Victor Wembanyama winning that same award in 24. Just more confirmation that these Spurs are building something special.
Here's Porter. Following the basket by John Morant. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Porter against Morant. Steps back and shoots. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
Down low. DeRozan inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. DeRozan, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Porter. The kick out to Anunoby. Monk for 3. That one misses. And so Morant will bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. The shot by George, no good.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Porter passes to Hartenstein. Screen by Hartenstein. Anunoby, good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Allen. Monk against Morant. And slammed up by Allen.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Now, here's Monk. Scoreless thus far. Back to Porter. Hartenstein inside. He's against Allen. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Monk for three. Hartenstein. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That is a tough bucket by Hartenstein. Able to battle through that contact.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw this game.
Isaiah Hartenstein. One shot.
One misses for Hartenstein.
What you notice all the time about Isaiah Hartenstein, it's how much effort he gives, particularly when it comes to things like rebounding and defending. There's a reason Isaiah Hartenstein's an NBA champion.
From deep three-point territory, and he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. And that does it for the first quarter. Spurs out in front, leading by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
We've got Allen. George is out there at DeRozan. Then it's Morant. And it's Mathurin in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for John Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
From a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time. But we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something." Back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. San Antonio leading by 5. Inside, stolen by George. Morant outside. Allen, a screen on Porter. Out to DeRozan. Wound up there for Allen. It's stolen by Hartenstein. But no one around him. A three-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Allen with the screen for Morant. Allen right side. Outside Mathurin. Clock at 4. George with the screen on Porter. Mathurin for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Monk kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Murray. Porter outside. That one's not going to go. The 76ers trail by 5. Allen outside. Mathurin against Porter. Mathurin, good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Spurs.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Anunoby outside. Hartenstein in the high post. He's against Allen. Porter passes to Anunoby. Here's Monk. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
DeRozan surveying the D. Pass to Morant. San Antonio with the rebound. Anunoby kicks to Porter. Murray sets a screen for Porter. Now Hartenstein. It's stolen by DeRozan. Tries it from 19. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him.
Always blessed with a great shot selection. DeRozan really good at taking what he sees out there on the floor.
Back to Porter. Pass to Monk. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Hartenstein. They get it back. Outside for Murray. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter against Morant. Trying to get something going. And that one drops for him. Porter's got 6 points.
Oh, check out the handles. They're nasty. Spin move. Had his man grab it for air.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 3. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
Yeah, they're both smart-driven, extremely talented. They've been putting on a show, man.
Taking control individually and as the leaders of their teams. We are watching greatness.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Well, defensively, you'd like to force the ball out of his hands and make someone else beat you, but that's easier said than done.
Spurs leading by 3. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
On the court right now for the Spurs, Kevin Porter is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Murray in at the power forward position. Shot clock at 2. Lets it go with a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Mathurin passes to Morant. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Monk.
just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
At the line for one, Ja Morant.
And it's tied up with that one. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 17 trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility, salary-wise, and even multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Here's Mathurin, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Now here's Porter, 6 points for him. Pass to Anunoby. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for OG Anunoby.
Well, Anunoby meets resistance inside, but he uses some muscle to get that shot off.
DeRozan a screen on Monk. Morant passes to Mathurin. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Anunoby against DeRozan. Right side, Porter. Over Mathurin, and the Spurs scoring again.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals, and he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back over to you.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Anunoby kicks to Porter. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Anunoby finds Monk. Murray is screen on Mathurin. A shot's good from Monk.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Now here's Allen. Outside Mathurin. Here's Morant. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And guys, he has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Philadelphia, Ja Morant. Shooting one.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Porter passes to Hartenstein. Anunoby kicks to Porter. Hartenstein with the screen for Porter. Shoots. Back to Anunoby. Offensive rebound. Pass to Murray. And here's Porter. Down low. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Well, Anunoby's number has been called often in this one, and he's made the most of it.
Murray against George. It's deflected. It's stolen by Monk. Anunoby passes to Monk. Count that one. Monk's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
My goodness. Say that. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Porter against Morant. Now Porter. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's San Antonio with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
All right, fans.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The 76ers trail by 6. We've got DeRozan. Benedict Mathurin is out there with John Morant. Then there's Allen. And it's George in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
The defense collapses on Morant. Smartly, he's able to find that open three-point shooter.
Here's Monk. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. It's stolen by Allen. Monk outside. Porter against Morant. And here's Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's tipped. Morant with the steal. DeRozan on the wing. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound in this one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Anunoby. Murray, the pass to Monk. 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers trail by 3 to the middle. Out to Morant. The good-looking shot from the wing.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got endless confidence in his abilities.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
And Allie, thanks so much. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Porter kicks to Murray. Back to Porter. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Anunoby. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside George. Monk against Morant. To tie it up. Rebounded by Anunoby.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with 2 saves.
Good!
Nice pull-up Jay there by Porter, keeping the defense on their toes and striking fast.
Now here's DeRozan. Allen, a screen on Anunoby. Now Allen, big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Here is Porter. Outside, Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Monk against Mathurin. Murray sets a screen for Monk. Shot clock at 5, and the shot goes in.
And he's an explosive guard who isn't afraid to test the defense. Heads up play there from Monk.
DeRozan against Anunoby. DeRozan inside. The shot misses. San Antonio leading by 5. Here's Hartenstein. And quarter, here we go. It's stolen by Allen. Outside Mathurin. DeRozan against Monk. Now Morant. Here's DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. Hartenstein with the rebound.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Outside, Anunoby. Outside, Murray. And down goes the 3.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
And Philadelphia calls time here. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morant outside. The 3 goes down.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Monk.
Stellar defense from DeRozan, using his athleticism well to just alter the shot.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Morant fires the 3. Hartenstein with the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jarrett Allen. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Kevin Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 7-point game.
And if you get a chance to build your lead at the free throw line, you've got to take it.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
TNT. Make some noise, everybody.
George fires and get the 3. Porter with it. And so it's the Spurs with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have bucked at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, OG Anunoby.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Edey, and it's Worthy in at the 3. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul. One shot. James Harden.
One shot.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
Pass to McHale. Here's Worthy. Now Durant. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Zubac. Harden, the pass to Thompson. Back to Harden. Payton with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Outside Durant. Back to Payton. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer.
That's why Payton's teammates have confidence in him and trust him, because he understands when he should take these quick shots.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. I wanted to know what he had in store for Kevin Durant. He said, we have some plans, Coach said with a smile, but mostly it's about effort. We have to outwork him at all times. If we give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. So Coach is asking for his guys to go all out and try to slow KD down tonight. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Screen by Edey. Outside Payton. Pass to Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
Free throw is good from Durant.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Harden. Back to Thompson. Clock at 6. From 9 feet out. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Thompson's got his second basket.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Outside Payton. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll It'll go to the Pacers.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Now here's Harden. Pass to Thompson. Harden with a screen on Payton. The 15-footer. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
This is a good sign, a positive sign. Thompson wanting to keep getting better from the mid-range.
Outside Payton. This one for three. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Artest. Harden from outside. The rebound by Edey. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Outside Payton. Pass to Durant. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
You know, the defense is all over Durant inside, but, you know, his length and agility and high release point allow him to still make it happen.
Pass to Wembanyama. Shot from the low post is good.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pacers out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Victor Wembanyama, James Harden out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's Artest in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Lakers are trying to maximize what LeBron James has left in the tank. Coach J.J. Redick said, when you get to coach one of the greatest players ever, you take a lot of joy and pride and excitement in that. And it's my job to help him in these last few innings of his career. Back to you.
A rare opportunity. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now here's Wembanyama. Pass to Artest. Wembanyama, screen on Durant. Artest can't get it to go.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot in. It worked out for him.
And Durant gets it to go.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Zach Edey.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. And here in the second with about 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to McHale. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Indiana leading by 3. Outside Harden. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Durant finds Payton. Durant with a screen on Wembanyama.
2 minutes.
Durant inside. KD out here flexing on people.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Here comes your Indiana Pace crowd. Give it up for him.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Outside Wembanyama. Lets it fly. Indiana again missing.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Outside Payton. To the paint. The kick to Durant. For three. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
A three-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Wembanyama screen. Harden, the pass to Wembanyama. And he drops it in from the low post. Wembanyama's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Payton passes to Durant. Five on the clock. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Artest. Outside Harden. Edey with a steal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by Worthy.
Well, I think this team is so much better when Worthy is knocking down threes. It makes them really hard to stop.
And here's Harden. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Durant way outside. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
The Lakers lead by 3. Second half underway. Here's who J.J. Redick's got on the floor. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's McHale in at the 4. Pass to Durant. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock, and it's Edey missing.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Back to Thompson. Wembanyama, screen on Payton. Here's Artest. Takes it inside, and they pick up 2.
Artest driving to the rack with purpose. A nice combination of hustle and muscle.
Stolen by Wembanyama. Payton with a steal. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Thompson. Outside for Harden. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Lakers in the lead. Worthy passes to Payton. Durant with a screen on Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Durant way outside. And James Harden pulls it down.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Artest. Wembanyama, screen on Durant. And Indiana misses again. Artest has gone 1 for 3 on the night. Left side, Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Outside Wembanyama. Buries it down low. Wembanyama's got 8.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Outside Durant. It's stolen. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity, and he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at, and if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Brian?
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Durant with a screen on Thompson. Durant inside. Indiana with a rebound. Thompson passes to Harden. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
James Worthy, second personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third. And it's Harden penetrating. Chalk up 2 there.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Kevin McHale, first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, James Harden, 1 shot.
That's good from Harden. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Outside Payton, and the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Payton. Pass to McHale. Plenty of space. Nice jump shot. McHale's gotten his first basket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Don't hold back.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. James Harden out there with Thompson. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Artest in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside Payton. Durant with a screen on Thompson. Durant with the bucket. 19 points for Durant.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Now here's Harden. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's McHale. Here's Worthy. Now Durant. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots. Oh, a perfect jumper.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Timeout, Pacers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Pacers had some instruction for his guys during the break. Coach did everything he could to fire up his team, saying, quote, "This is where every one of you has to dig deep. It's going to come down to who wants it more. Anything to give his team an extra push to close the gap. Guys?"
Allie, thank you. The Lakers trail. Outside Payton. Here's Durant. Outside Payton.
2 minutes remaining.
And he racks up 2.
Boy, that's a big-time shot from Payton, too. Willing to step up when he knows his team needs him to.
Outside Harden. Thompson outside. Zubac. Going to work in the low block. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Now here's Durant. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. It's a 1-point game. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Wembanyama. He's guarded closely. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Durant. Shots no good. Indiana on offense. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Thompson. Harden outside. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Gary Payton. First personal foul. First team foul.
Harden. Oh, denied by Durant.
For all the scoring, KD's 7.5-foot reach can sometimes get overlooked. He said, "Let me remind you," with that rejection.
Harden against Durant.
Los Angeles foul. Gary Payton. Second personal foul.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
At the line, for Indiana, James Harden, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good. That's a 5-point game.
That makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here. Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Give a round of applause to your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Here's Worthy. Beyond the arc. Wembanyama rips down the board. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. 2 shot. Victor Wembanyama.
2 shot.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And the Lakers call time here. They're behind by 6. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so the Pacers take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. And a look at the starters for San Antonio. We've got Wade. Garnett is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Sampson in at the center.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Wade passes to Leonard. Wade against Gervin. And it's Wade. That time on the assist from Leonard.
And he'll free up more space for himself on the perimeter with buckets like that. Wade's smart to get to work inside.
Gervin surveying the D. Pass to Carter. And stolen by Butler. Here's Wade. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Wade's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Jimmy Butler outstanding at creating opportunities for his teammates. He is not just a scorer, guys.
Carter, the pass to James. Carter sets the pick for LeBron. To the paint, here's Malone. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Gervin against Leonard. Here's Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Misses from short range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And it's Carter missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. It's tipped. Butler against Carter. Butler kicks to Wade. Pass to Leonard. Garnett with the screen for Leonard. San Antonio again missing. Carter against Butler. No one here. James as he lets it go. And it's all evened up.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot. The easy one for LeBron.
Now here's Garnett. Butler feeling out a bit. Shot clock at 6. A 3 from Leonard. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Wallace outside. Pass to Gervin. Back to Wallace. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Boy, that is how you protect the rim. That is A+ defense.
Leonard finds Wade. With the fadeaway. And he can't bank that one in. Carter for 3. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Leonard dishes to Wade. Great touch on the 16-footer. Wade's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Spurs lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Doug Collins has out there. We've got Moses Malone. Carter is out there with James. Then it's Wallace, and it's Gervin in at the small forward. Nice shot by Wallace.
A great finish off contact. Wallace flexing on these guys.
Wade against James. Wade passes to Leonard. Garnett with the screen for Leonard. Goes back up. Oh, Garnett, aggressive.
Boy, you can see this guy's work ethic. He just refuses to give up on that possession, and he gets rewarded for it.
LeBron is screen on Butler. LeBron left side. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Spurs leading by 4. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
San Antonio ball.
A minute and a half. Half gone here in the second quarter. Back to Garnett. Pass to Leonard. And here is Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Garnett. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Carter, he's off on that one. Some solid defense from Butler. And the Spurs with possession. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Wade left side.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to Leonard. Fires it up. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
The shot's good from Carter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
.124 left here in the second. Outside Butler. Back to Garnett. Pass to Leonard. Here's Wade. 6 to shoot. Over LeBron. The shot by Wade, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Carter can't get that one to fall.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Butler kicks to Wade. Garnett dishes to Butler. Back to Garnett. Rebound by Wallace. And so James will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Wallace with the screen on Leonard. And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his first foul.
Wade, first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. High arcing shot.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's San Antonio. They lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The Spurs with the lead. On the court right now for the Spurs. Butler out there with Garnett. Then there's Wade. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Sampson in at the 5 spot. Clock at 6. James against Wade. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Here's Chicago. A 2-point game. LeBron outside for the lead. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now Waltz. Pass to Gervin. Malone sets the pick for James. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. James has got 5 points so far.
Well, LeBron James could be absolutely anywhere on the floor. If you want to concede the mid-range, he's more than happy to take it.
Outside Butler. Pass to Leonard. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Leonard against LeBron. Shot from the wing. Yep, it counts. James has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
2 minutes remaining.
Wade outside.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the 3rd quarter and a missed layup. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points and stolen by Butler. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Bulls trailing. James looking it over. Malone, the pass to LeBron. Wallace against Garnett. And then Carter with the dunk.
Man, I love seeing Carter take flight. Insanity, a powerful dunker on these alley-oops.
San Antonio calls timeout.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Okay, fans, time to get hyped for your 3-1-2 crew.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Wallace against Garnett. Butler on the way. 6 on the shot clock. Can they get it? And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, listen, we know that Butler possesses this ability. Break down off the dribble, defender just left hanging.
James outside, shoots over Leonard. LeBron, no good. Butler finds Wade. Spurs passing it around. Outside Butler. Now here's Leonard. Over James. And it's Leonard missing. Outside Gervin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Chicago shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for Chicago, George Gervin taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Gervin. And both free throws good for Gervin.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
That shot, no good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Bulls lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Doug Collins has out there. Ball is out there with Moses Malone, and there's Carter, and it's LeBron James, and it's Gervin in at the small forward position. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for San Antonio.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Here's Wade. Dunk by Dwayne Wade.
And how about the leaping ability of Wade? What a finish.
Outside Gervin. It's James. Clock at 6. LeBron James just too strong.
Well, it's simply going to take more of an effort than that to deter LeBron James. The strength and the skill set are overpowering.
Timeout Spurs.
A big round of applause for your dance team.
Spurs courtside. Allie.
I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Wade against LeBron. Here's Leonard. Doesn't get that one. Now Carter. James. Off target from outside. San Antonio trailing here. 2 minutes remaining in the game. Now Leonard. Wade fires. D-Wade hits from deep.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Carter with it. LeBron. And it misses. And here's Leonard. Wade feeling it out a bit. Cleared away by Carter. It's James. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Cleared away by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Wade! Great determination, but can't put it back in. Now Carter launches it. Buries the deep ball.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Wade, here's Garnett. Nice aggressive move from Garnett inside.
Well, showing again why he's a champion, rising to the challenge.
And timeout called by Doug Collins. He's ready to talk things through with them. Guys, what are their best options now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up play to make it happen.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Puts up the three. Good.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Timeout Spurs. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Get up for your level.
Wade outside. Malone with the block. And he's able to get it back. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And now our player of the game, LeBron James.
Toronto will get the first possession. Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. We've got OG Anunoby. Kobe Bryant is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4. Here's Olajuwon. Mikan. Outside, SGA. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now Lillard. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bryant. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Wilkins, pass to SGA. Toronto passing it around. Here's Olajuwon, guarded by Howard. Here's Olajuwon. Pass to Wilkins. Howard with some nice D.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Outside Anunoby. And here's Bryant. Shoots over Brown. Bryant, no good. Brown finds SGA. Back to Brown. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Here's Wilkins. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Here's hoping this will help them build some offensive energy. It took a while to hit that first shot.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. The 3 is up. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got his second basket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Pass to Olajuwon. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. It's Brown on the wing, covered by Bryant. To the inside, Nowitzki. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And here's Olajuwon. No made baskets yet. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Lillard with the ball. There's the 3. Here's Nowitzki. No good on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's the Raptors up by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Kobe Bryant, also Damian Lillard out there. OG Anunoby out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4. And here's Lillard. No points yet. Pass to Bryant. Back to Lillard. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Wilkins, pass to Brown. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. It's Brown on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Hawks now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Back to Bryant. Pass to Nowitzki. The Hawks. Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Anunoby. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Anunoby's got his first bucket in this one.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Back to SGA. Lets it fly. The rebound by Atlanta. Bryant outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Now here's Anunoby. Here's Nowitzki. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game now.
At the line for the Hawks,
and he makes the first.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
Get ready, Theo. It's time for your North Side Crew.
And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Pass to Brown to stop the drought. Howard grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's scoreless. Puts it up. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Pass to SGA. Toronto passing it around. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bryant outside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Brown against Bryant. Now here's Brown. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Atlanta up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot from Bull Please. They're measuring up the shot.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. The Hawks lead by 8. Jaylen Brown is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Olajuwon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Wilkins. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Olajuwon's got his first 2 points of the night.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Pass to Nowitzki. Outside Anunoby. Now Bryant, defended by Brown. 5 to shoot. Bryant against Brown. Bryant, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown, a screen on Lillard. Kick out to Brown. Off the mark there with a 3. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Pass to Nowitzki. That one's good for 2. Nowitzki's got 6.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still without a bucket. Inside. Here's Wilkins. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Wilkins. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He has 6.
Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Mikan. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Anunoby from downtown. Counted from distance. Anunoby's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's SGA. Pass to Wilkins. Wide open look. Shot's good. SGA making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Bryant outside. 29 seconds left in the third. Lets it go from 11. The shot misses.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Steps back. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket counts. And now it's just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Good on the shot. The third quarter comes to a close. Atlanta on top. They're up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Hawks, we've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Kobe Bryant. Dwight Howard out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4. And there's SGA. That one's good. On the assist from Brown.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Bryant outside. Anunoby passes to Bryant. Back to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Here's Nowitzki. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Toronto passing it around. To tie it up. Oh, it doesn't go. The Hawks leading. Bryant, right side. It's deflected. SGA. Look at SGA. So adept in traffic.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
The Hawks call timeout. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message the Hawks coach was giving to his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Lillard against SGA. Here's Nowitzki. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive. And he slams it down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he missed the jumper.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Lillard. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now Anunoby. He gets it to go.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
SGA against Anunoby. SGA. Anunoby there for the rebound. The Hawks lead by 4. Here's Nowitzki. Lillard. Going inside. Lillard for two.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Timeout called, Raptors. SGA against Anunoby. SGA, count it!
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And an intentional foul right there.
Alexander. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Lillard. Double team on Lillard. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta. Dwight Howard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. SGA, Anunoby there for the rebound, and he commits the intentional foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hawks. OG Anunoby.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Toronto calls time here. They trail by 8. Guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
What is that?
Let's loose for 3. Yes, sir, with the 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Raptors foul. Jaylen Brown. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Atlanta. Kobe Bryant, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. So it's Atlanta picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
go.
So the Rockets win the tip. And the Houston Rockets starting 5. They've got Anthony Davis. Get out there with Doncic. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Edwards in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Harden the pass to Wembanyama. A 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Kidd. Back to Doncic. Plenty of space. It's hauled in by Zubac.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Thompson outside. Harden up top. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Zubac. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Wilt, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Davis kicks to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Thompson. Kicks it out to Harden. 5 to shoot. Launches it. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Edwards can't hit.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Harden the pass to Wembanyama. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
.157 left in the first quarter. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Kidd dishes to Doncic. Davis kicks to Edwards. Chamberlain with a screen on Artest. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Edwards. It's rebounded by Amen Thompson.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you guys.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now, here is Artest. Following the miss by Anthony Davis. Artest the pass to Harden. Here's Wembanyama. Guarded by Chamberlain. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. The Rockets again can't hit. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Now here's Thompson. No scoring in this one. That one goes in.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Looking to end the run. Edwards, no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pacers out in front, up by 8. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one. And no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Anthony Davis is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Edwards in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Thompson. Artest kicks to Thompson. Pass to Wembanyama. Harden finishing inside.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Outside Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Fifth one is on Artest. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for the Rockets, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And Edwards drops them both. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. It's stolen by Davis. Kidd with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Kidd passes to Doncic. Now the Pacers moving it up. Pass to Wembanyama. Harden dishes to Thompson. Buries it down low. Thompson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now a timeout called by Houston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Money, basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Kidd. Back to Doncic. Shot on the way. It's rebounded by Indiana. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the inside. Here's Zubac. Chamberlain with the block. The 3 for Doncic. The Rockets again can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And it's Artest missing. Rockets trail by 12. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Kidd sets the pick for Edwards. Loads it up for Davis. And that one's good by Chamberlain.
But here's the problem.
No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now, here is Harden, and the Pacers can't get it to go. For three, Edwards. It's rebounded by Indiana. Thompson with it, picked up by Davis. And Wembanyama, that's for two. That one, no good. Outside Kidd, pass to Davis. Chamberlain against Thompson. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Harden with the screen on it. Thompson finds Harden. Outside Artest. 5 on the clock. Shoots the three. No good there. And so it's the Indiana Pacers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll return shortly.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stuff from your Occupy Arena Entertainment.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Thompson is out there with Harden. Then it's Artest. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Zubac in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Harden's shot is off. Rockets trail by 7. Edwards passes to Chamberlain. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Chamberlain got the first points of the second half up on the board for Houston. And here's Thompson. Harden has a wide open look. Sinks the triple. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden. Able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Pass to Edwards. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
The Rockets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Line for the Rockets, Anthony Edwards.
Find the lane.
The line for
Find the lane. One shot.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Indiana leading by 5. Pass to Thompson. Back to Harden. This one for 3. Harden money from the arc.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. To the middle. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Harden the pass to Zubac. And Davis sends it back.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
Harden the pass to Wembanyama. And here's Thompson. Back to Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Doncic against Artest.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
And the basket by Edwards.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. .151 left to play in the third. Wembanyama down low. Started by Davis. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Throws it up high and stolen by Wembanyama. Thompson right side. 1:15 left in the third. The deep three from Wembanyama. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Rockets trail by 8. Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Thompson passes to Harden. And Davis sends it back. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Kidd sets the pick for Doncic. Over in the corner, Edwards. Another miss by Houston.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
.26 seconds left in the third quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And this is Edwards' game, man. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The Rockets shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Edwards drops them both. Harden against Kidd. Harden surveying the D with 1 on the clock, and the layup is good. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
The third quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 8. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so here is Houston. 3-point game. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Kidd. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Harden the pass to Wembanyama. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more